Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ippon gear.
European Judo Open in Prague. This weekend there will be action for all of the fighters, male fighters. The women will fight in Warsaw. We here in Prague the first day, and we are underway with the preliminaries. A few things I would like to mention before. This weekend we're gonna have 299 fighters from 41 nations. That's really good quality and quantity. And some came from the Grand Prix and Grand Slam in Düsseldorf and did the training camp, and they are here now. And it's also interesting to see how the fighters developed in concern to the new rules. I think they're on a good way. The first time, maybe if you saw it last weekend, there was no goal. This is also one of the new rules. If both fighters are not willing to fight, Hansokumake can be given to both of them. That was quite new for every judo fan. Even for me it was, in the heavyweight last weekend. So here we're gonna have 3 mats today. We're gonna have the categories 60, 66 and 73 today. And just look at the top 4 seeded in every category, and then speak a little about some other names here which make the weekend very interesting. I'm gonna have a look at the under 60 kilo category. We have Pavel Petrikov. He's number 1 seed from Czech Republic. He won the European Open in Prague 2 years ago, so he could defend that title. And he became 5th at the World Championships. Followed by number 2 seeded here is Vincent Limar, the 25-year young or old fighter from France. Also got some good results. He collected already some good results with the 2nd at the Masters 2016, for example, or Grand Slam medals at Paris and Baku the year before. Number 3 seed is Joaquin Gomez. He won silver at the European Judo Open in Minsk last year, only one of the results. And the number 4 seed in this category is another fighter from Czech Republic. It's David Pulkrabek. So these are the top 4 seeded in this category. I will also mention some other names when we're gonna see the fighters on the mat. The under 66 kilo category, we have Dmitry Minku of Belarus. With his 21 years, he is the current under 23 European champion. Won the title last year. Number 2 seed is Kenneth van Gansbeke, the Belgian, who has got a good pool today because, and I want to mention it now, double world champion Takato Naoisha. He will fight this weekend in the under 66 kilo category, so a category higher than normally. But he decided to fight here, so I'm really looking forward to seeing him today on the tatami. Then number 3 seed is Georg Kashatrian of the Ukraine. He's number 3 seed here, also medals at European Opens, at Grand Prix, so experienced fighter. And we're gonna have as number 4 Alexandra Mariak of France. So in the third category for today, we're gonna have the number 1 seed from Iran. It is Mohamed Mohammadi. We have the number 2 seed, Jake Benstead from Australia. As number 3, he's from Mongolia, Naranku Katbata. And the number 4 seed, it is Dmitro Kanivets of the Ukraine. So he won 2016 the Grand Prix in Zagreb. All of the top 4 seeded really got some really good results. I mean, they have the points for some reason, of course, but anyway, they play a big role also when we look to the HF World Tour, for example, Grand Prix, Grand Slam, and also they have a collection of medals from European Judo Open. Well, it's quite an interesting day. You at home, you know that you can choose whatever mat you want to click. We're gonna start in a few minutes, exactly 1 minute, with the categories under 66 and under 73. And of course, it's a European Judo Open, but I would like to keep an eye today also on Takato Naoisha, who's fighting here. It's a nice background story. He decided not to fight in Düsseldorf. He's automatically in the team for the World Championships this year as the current world champion and Grand Slam Tokyo winner. yeah, and he spoke with his coaches and said, I would like to do this competition, also to fight in another category. He still has to lose a little bit weight. And I think for everybody in this category, in the under 66 kilos, it's also a big challenge to meet the current world champion. Anyway, we will figure that out, how his day will be, and also how the other fighters are doing it well. So at 10 o'clock we're going to start here. Just a little overview for you. There will be an opening ceremony later on in the afternoon, and then we're going to have the final block at 4:15. So you at home, you can choose whatever match you want to watch. And we come now to the action on the tatami. I would like to go to mat number 2 because there will be in a few seconds the action in the under 66 kilo category. And we're going to see the fighters now coming into the arena. A nice, little but really good looking venue it is. We have the free mats where the athletes could warm up. We have part of that. We're going to have 2 more warm up areas. I think there are good conditions, not long ways to the venue, to the hotel. So I think for the fighters will be a good weekend. And there's another highlight, by the way, on the weekend. Tomorrow we're going to see Lukasz Kropalik, the world champion, the hero here, which makes the home crowd, or will make the home crowd happy. And I heard that he's already today in the venue. So he will be on a tatami tomorrow fighting at home. Biggest respect for that decision. I'm looking forward to seeing him on the tatami in the heavyweight. Yeah, but there's this future story. We're gonna come to the first contest between Anatoly Marchenko of the Ukraine and Carmine Maria Di Loretto of Italia. Mat number 2 and mat number 1 in the under 66 the action begins. Just for your information, in mat number 3 the under 73 kilo category is starting right now. You have the choice at home. Click on whatever mat you want to click, whichever fight you want to watch. Well, yesterday at a draw, the JU referee commissioner Marian Hefka explained that the new rules also for the fighters, and since last week in Düsseldorf, where we had this novum, where we had no gold medal in the heavyweight, I explained it at the beginning. Both Japanese fighters received very quickly penalties for being passive, but that was just a fact, and this is what the rules say. So you must show that you are active on a tatami, that you want to fight and that you want to throw. It was a little bit of unusual. Everybody was looking to each other. What happens now? No gold medalist, no anthem was playing, 2 silver medals. They had enough medals. And there's also one other interesting fact, which is adapted. It's not a new rule. It's just like an adaptation concerning the situation if one is already on the ground and one is still standing up. In the case where the one who's already on the ground is with his back in direction to his opponent, and the opponent comes from behind and tries to pull him backwards, they decided that it is not longer a score. You must be in front of your opponent, grab him, take the normal classical grip, and then you can go on, even if your opponent is already on the ground. This is an important thing, a new thing, but I think also this is understandable. So attacking from behind, attacking your opponent who's already on the ground from behind is just not allowed anymore. Or it means there will be no score. So, a penalty already given to Marchenko. A little bit more than half of the contest is gone. And I think my colleague Chloe, the commentator in Warsaw, will be busy now with the woman. We will concentrate here on men. The under 66 kilo category, 56 fighters in there. The highest number of competitors we're gonna have tomorrow in the under 81 kilo category. Only two more than in this category, 58. Quite a big number. So, this is the second penalty now against Martishenko. Referee wants to see him a little bit more, not a little bit, just more active, and that's what he's doing now. He increases the pressure now. Could be a golden score fight. What a day if your day begins with a golden score. There are coming up some more fights if you're gonna win that fight. So, better to find a way to throw your opponent. So, and that's the decision. Di Loretto throws him, gets the pawn, and he goes into the next round. He will face the number 2 seed, Kenneth van Gansbeke, the Belgian. So, coming up now, Dmitry Shershan of Belarusia. He's up against Gorianas Solt of Hungary. Both are on the tatami, and now we're gonna start. It's quite a strong pool, this one, Pool C in the under 66 kilo category, with Kenneth van Gansbeke, with Di Loretto, we have just seen, Dmitry Shershan, the Belarusian here, became second at the Masters I mean, when you think about that, the Masters after the World Championships, it's, yeah, Olympics, Worlds, and then the Masters are already coming from the level. That was in 2015. That was an incredible result for him. In the same year, he won bronze at the Grand Prix in Tashkent. A year before, he won the Grand Slam in Abu Dhabi. So he has got some really good results on the paper. And who else is in that pool? Bogdan Yadov, an Ukrainian, just 21 years old. We're gonna see later. He got a bye. A few years ago, he became silver medalist, second at the Junior Worlds. This is also a run result. And in that, we mentioned already Takato Naoisha. So, half the contest is gone. No score yet, no penalties so far. Sheshan tries to come through, left-sided hip attack. Hungarian just could defend. Luckily, he had not really a good grip, Sheshan, during this attack. Coming now to the last minute. Some of the attacks are getting a little bit slower. First penalty now given. Dropping down. Yeah, that wasn't a dangerous attack at all. Wow, that was a good one. The lead here in the last minute from the Belarusian Sheshan. So the last 30 seconds, that makes it extremely difficult now for Gorianas to tie things up against such an experienced fighter who took the lead. Belarus leading. Yeah, he tries everything. He has to risk now. That's why this is a second penalty. Couldn't bring Shershan onto the ground. So if we have two or one penalty, it doesn't make a difference. Oh, beautiful! And he receives Ippon for that. Shershan, Dimitri Shershan makes it. Showed us a good performance, and he's going into the next round. So if you want to know where Takato's opening contest will take place, it is exactly on that tatami. I think two more fights, and then we're gonna see the double world champion on the tatami, and Olympic bronze medalist, not to forget to mention. So, but we are focusing on the next contest, which is between Spain and France. Gar Uriarte in white and Daiki Buba, the French fighter, in blue. Interesting French first name, Daiki. Remembers me directly on Kamikawa. Daiki, the Japanese fighter, and yes, heavyweight. Maybe some inspiration. Oh, looking there for the Uranage to counter him. Almost already had him in the air. Good defense, good feeling where Uriarte is, where his position is. Good defense from the Spaniard. Again, that time it was a score. He landed completely on his one half, not half of one, but on the side of his body. The elbow wasn't standing out that you could avoid it. It was directly on the body, between the body and the tatami. So in this case, that is a score, that is Vasari. Let's see if Uriarte can come up with something. Still plenty of time. 2.5 minutes left. Some changes on the scoreboard during the last minute. 2 penalties against Uriarte, 1 against Buba. He's really looking forward. Another attempt here, Buba. Likes to be on the hip. He tried to throw him, couldn't. In the end, Buba almost had a chance there on the ground. So we are now in the last minutes. 2 penalties each, the lead by Buba. No more mistake is allowed for both of them. Doesn't matter if you're leading or not. If you run the risk and get penalized for a third time, that's it. So this is also now a tactical thing. If Uriarte can be clever enough to change things on the scoreboard. Counter. Quick look from the referee. The only thing I had some concerns was if you attack directly and you land first on the tatami, it won't be a score, but maybe it was similar, we will see. I'm not sure if that is maybe the thinking of the referees, the two referees who are sitting next to the mat, checking it in the replay. In my opinion, he touched first the tatami. This is also part of the new rule, but maybe it's just like a sequence, a feeling. They have the opportunity to check it. And yeah. Okay, that was completely another reason. The bear hug. So, when he tried to attack, and that's the thing, I mean, for Uriarte, so luckily, because Buba was leading all the time, but in this moment, without having with one hand a grip on a judogi, he immediately went for the bear hug. It must not be that the hands are closed, just that movement to get your opponent at the same moment with both hands and take him. That was the third and deciding penalty. So Gar Uriarte takes that one. So things can change so quickly. There's just a little difference which makes the decision. Uriarte it is, who will face Shershan in the next contest. So, who's coming up next now? Berus Amand Latov of Uzbekistan. He's up against Matej Klima of the Czech Republic. That's why we just could hear the home crowd. Home favorite is fighting Klima, the Czech fighter in white, beg your pardon, in blue. Amanda Flatov, the Uzbek fighter, in white. Looking there for the right-sided attempt here, the Uzbek fighter. Klima puts him under pressure, close to the edge. Klima just 18 years young. Still junior, he becomes 19 in March, so, well, we have already March in 3 days. But he's still junior. Not that big results so far, of course. Still developing. That young man. Some medals at international tournaments, at some cups. But he's still on his way, so yeah. Nice effort. Amanda Flatov, just 2 years older, 20, or at least a year, because he had already birthday. Also a young man, get some experience here. Became second at the Asian Junior Championships last year. It's quite a good result. Lost against a fighter from Taipei. And now he decided the fight for him. Amanda Flatov, the Uzbek fighter, takes that one and goes in the next round. There he will face the Ukrainian Bogdan Yadov. He got a bye. So, I was looking for that moment. Somebody had to take that draw against Takato Naoisha. And it is the Austrian, Andreas Tiefgraber. There he is. He's still on his way to getting his way back to the under 60 kilos, where he became world champion and Olympic bronze medalist. Takato. Yeah, I like it. Tiefgraber, of course, just an opponent on the tatami as everybody else. So he has to fight, not to have too much respect. And just give your best, cause him problems. It's another category, you never know. I mean, on the one hand you can say he goes through the draw easily, but nice Ashiwaza. But you never know what happens on that day. Well, that was a good entry. Okay, they changed it. Maybe the roll was not completely over the whole back. So still a chance here for Tiefgraber, the Austrian, against Takato. And of course, as the current world champion, you're gonna see him so quick and powerful with the red back patch on his judogi. 24 years young, from the Tokai University. There's a nice story, by the way, if you're interested in Takato's Takato's story, written by my media colleague Mark Pickering from the IGF. Takato Naoisha, Japan's favorite sun rises in red. That is a nice story. And here we're gonna have the replay. Quick and powerful. Yeah, he landed on the one half of the back and then rolled. That's why they decided to give Vasari a second chance here for his opponent. So we're gonna see him in the next round. Coming up now, the winner will face the Japanese in round number 2. It's Adrian Walla of Poland. He's up against Reda Seduki of France. The last fight here in Pool C. Before we come to the last pool in that round. Well, Takato came here just to give you some more information. The fights are too short to give you all of the informations about the story from the Japanese. He wasn't fighting in Düsseldorf. He decided to do the training camp as the current world champion. That's said in the story from Mark Pickering. he is already in the World Championships team for this year, so he knows that he got a place for the World Champion at the World Championships in Baku this year. And Takato actually in his category is number 2 concerning the world ranking list. Number 2 in his country after Nakayama Ryoyu, who won last weekend in Düsseldorf. Number 3 is Shishime Toru, but he's still confident. Of course he is, because he knows his plan for the year, so he can build up the year also with his suggestions. He can make a plan together with the coach where he's going to, what he is fighting and not. And I like that if a fighter is also thinking about it, not just making it follows the plan from the coach as it is said to them. Of course, this is a mental thing, especially in Japan, but he uses his brain, let's say it like that, and find a strategy how the year looks until the Worlds, the highlight, and of course the biggest thing, the Olympic Games in Tokyo in 2 years. So, no score so far between Walla and Seduki. Shido now, penalty given against the French fighter. 2 minutes left, and now it's also Walla who receives a penalty for dropping down. Yeah, they are given very quickly, but that's the rule. An attempt here from Seduki. Look promising. Also here, good feeling from Walla to defend and to come up with something on the ground. Was right underneath his opponent. It was just a little break where he felt I can't pull him more. Dominating grip here from the French fighter brings Walla onto the ground. Yep. He must try to defend it. In this case, he just couldn't stand the pressure. Of course, he tried everything to do something against the French fighter, against the dominant grip. Always seems not to have the perfect grip, the French fighter, if he attacks. No control on the arms where he can take him onto the ground. The attacks are not so bad from Seduki. Just goes powerful in. we're gonna see a golden score. No score so far. Voila on the receiving end. He already got 2 penalties. No more is allowed. Should be motivation for the French fighter. So, Sitoki clever enough here and takes that one. Under 23 seconds of golden score, he goes into the next round. Some replays. The turning attack here. Well done. This time he had a good grip. This time he could control him. Because the legs did a good work. And the whole body. Apart from his arms. Well. Coming up now. From Poland. Bartosz Dobranowski. Fighter in white, and from Spain, David Garcia Torner in blue. No score so far, no penalties. 2:40 seconds left. Getting the grip. Left hand is already on the collar. Polish fighter. And the first attack, yeah, the Tominage attempt from Garcia. Left-sided attempt, but he felt there's coming up some pressure, so he avoided continuing it and went onto the ground. Yeah, you always have to risk something when you go into. If you don't risk, or if you stop during the attack, it can be really dangerous. Wow, that was a better one. He heard that. Vasari. That was a good score for the Spanish fighter. nice. I wasn't sure if that was a replay or not, but it wasn't. 2 times in a row he attacked beautifully. I like that judo. So it is the Spanish fighter Garcia Torne, who we're gonna see in the next round. We're gonna see it again. Right-sided, both hands on the sleeve. Brilliant. So, coming up now, Yusuf Norkovic of Montenegro. He's up against Czech Mark of Hungary. What a size difference that is. The Hungarian almost a head shorter. But sometimes, of course, that makes it interesting, really interesting. The tactical, the strategy from both of them. And of course, the first impression could be it's easier for Norkovic. He's taller, he can dominate and control you. In general, you have also longer arms to keep you a little bit on distance. But on the other hand, it's really difficult to get underneath the point of gravity to break the balance. You really must come close to your opponent and underneath. Looking there for the choke, for the Shimawasa. Good transition there. Just can't see it, but he's tapping now. Brilliant. Good reaction here from Norkovic. I like that transition. Some fighters are stopping and thinking about the next action, the next attack, and standing up. He used that chance. Yusuf Norkovic goes into the next round, round number 2. There we're gonna have a replay. Brilliant. So, coming up now, Petro Shukov of Russia. He's up against Boryashan Sakin Galyoli of Kazakhstan. Shukov in white, Sakin Galyoli in blue. Sakin Galyoli, still a young man. His first year at senior level. He becomes 21 this year. Just one result at the European Cup, Junior European Cup in Kaunas last year. There he became silver medalist. Lost against an Ukrainian there. And he took part at the Junior World Championships in Zagreb last year. 2 wins, and then he lost against Manuel Lombardo of Italy. His opponent 22. The Russian. Some more experience in concern to European Cups, where he medaled a few times. So no score so far. And half the contest is gone now. Who can come up with the first score? Who's able to come through and throw his opponent? The grip on both colors always shows me is more having the feeling of being secure than than want to attack, more to control than to risk. Oh, that was lovely. Right-sided, quick and powerful, and that was rolled so quickly. Let's have a look if they... Okay, they decided for Vasari, but in my opinion also good enough for Nippon, because it was so incredibly quick. But in fact he rolled. They're gonna see again. Shimata. Ah, okay. It was quick, but the thing is, that's what you see in replays. He just rolled above both shoulders. About both shoulders. So the lower half of the back wasn't involved in the landing. That was the only reason why, and that was the correct decision, they changed it to Vasari. So he rolled from one shoulder to the other. The lower half of the back wasn't involved. And last weekend, a German referee who commentated with me together, Kerstin Deutsch, explained, as long as you're gonna see the back patch on the landing, almost always it is a Vasari, and that was the case. From the other side you still could see the back patch through the whole landing. So the lead, but nevertheless a great attack here from Sakin Gaglioli, and a good leading position from him. A little bit less than 50 seconds left for the Russian to tie things up, to close that gap. Stronger grip so far from the Russian, but it was a Kazakh fighter who used it for an attack and brought his opponent onto the ground. And as long as that is the case, he's not in danger of getting a penalty, which would not change the situation on the scoreboard so far, but it's always a good sign. That was that was not the best attack. He can be lucky not being penalized. It's almost a dropping down penalty. Tries to get close to, yeah, blocking. Good one. You can't just stop your competition or to fight whilst when you are leading, when you took the lead. Yeah, Shukov in the last second just could not get close to his opponent. Could not get close to attack him with a dangerous attack. That's why it is the Kazakh fighter Bauyashan Sakin Gaglioli who wins that contest and goes into the next round. Coming up now, Georgie Chokonelidze. He's from Ukraine. His opponent from Croatia, Berna Asinovic. We attempt right-sided here for the Uchimata. And the second time where the Croatian felt he can counter this one. Tries to involve him now onto the ground. A minute is gone. No score so far, no penalties. Plenty of time left for both of them. Nice turnover. But in the end it's important to keep him on both shoulders. He could turn him. Would have been a few points in wrestling. But in the end in judo you have to control him. He just wasn't able to hold him on the ground. Quick score, interesting for me, to be honest. Let's see if they check that one. Oh, this is also part of the new rules. If it's Tashiwasa or Nevasa already. Took it back. Yeah, that was also my impression. Just tried to turn him, was already on the ground, and I think Asinovic didn't face the ground or touch the ground with his back. I think that was the right decision. There's the replay. There it is. And also, in my opinion, we're already both on the ground. Ooh, but this is a kind of spectacular fight. Both of them with good attacks here. With chances for a score from the first attack and also from a counter attempt. Yeah. Just didn't have the control, couldn't defend the Croatian. No arms on the judogi, so that was kind of easily for the Ukrainian to bring him onto the ground. Vasari the lead within the last minute. So, all risks now for Asinovic. Good grip. The Uchimata attempt, nice foot attack here. I mean, the beginning for the Uchimata. Countered again. Ah. Yeah, the right side of the body landed on. That was the first score. So, to Vasari. Since this year is one Ippon again, that means the Ukrainian takes that contest. There again, the upper half of the body had no control above his opponent. That made it easily for the Ukrainian to counter him. So, waiting for the names, and then we're gonna continue. Next contest, it is Andres Romero of Spain. He's up against the Hungarian Bogna Pita, and I think it was Romero who had a quite good warming up together with Takato. Takato was asking this morning for somebody who could warm up with him. But, well, I would be the first. I mean, you don't spend so much time with him on the competition tatami. So, because if you face him, you guess that you won't have that many minutes with him on the tatami. That means why not to warm up with a double world champion? Our lead from Romero. Two in a row. So, my predictions were right. He had a good warm-up. And he could bring it on the tatami. No, it's not only because of that one. Andres Romero with Tuvasari. He showed that he can throw. He's a thrower, and we're going to see him in the next round. So we have another fighter from Czech Republic coming up soon. That is the replay. One is standing, one is on the ground. Romero is at the front of him. That was the first Vasari, and the second one he stood up again. Yep. Again he was in front of his opponent, threw him. Exactly. This new rule I really like. So, we spoke about a fighter from Czech Republic, Tomáš Bínhak. He's the one in white. His opponent, Kevin Azema, French fighter, in blue. Azema, with his 24 years, he became silver medalist at the European Open in Oberwart a few weeks ago. Lost out against Okan Safarov of Azerbaijan. Well, okay, that's not a shame. the father of the world silver and bronze medalist from 2017 and 13. Both now with a penalty for avoiding the grip. Just a little break. And I think he will be back soon. That is the last contest in round number 1 in the under 66 kilo category. Then on mat number 1 and mat number 2, they will start with the first round in the under 60 kilo category. Yeah, that's the plan for mat number 1 and 2, 66 and 60, pool A and B from both categories on mat number 1. On mat number 2 it is pool C and D. You at home, you can decide. Or you just open all 3 mats, then you have the complete overview about all 3 categories. Mat number 3 belongs to the under 73 kilo category, so they didn't split. They go through each round and stay in the same category. So he's back already. Just a little thing. Doctor made sure that everything's fine again, and now a little bit less than 3 minutes. Plenty of time. No score so far, both with a penalty. Working things out on the ground. Benak. Half the contest gone. Second penalty now against Sema for dropping down. None of them able so far to score. Sema now under pressure because he already received 2 penalties. Looking here for the Sutemiwasa. Last minute now. Oh, that looked like a score. That looked promising from Asema. Second penalty for being passive against the Czech fighter. there to come up with an attack outside. Cross grip, that means Binak has to attack. Oh, this attack are not looking promising. Maybe he's a good worker on the ground and can go for the arm lock. Looked like a choke. So because he didn't extend the arm. So Asema takes that contest. The last one in round number 1. There again. Must have been a choke. That's clever. Everybody is expecting an arm lock and tries to defend the arm, which is in danger. And he decided to go for the choke. Clever from the French fighter, of course. French fighters are known as clever fighters. So, we stay on that match, because now we're gonna see some fights in the under 60 kilo category. There are not so many in the first round. Almost everybody got a bye. 1, 2, 3 first round contests in that category. But I'm gonna see, yeah, I saw the name Sofian Milos. The question is, under 66, there's still one fight to go. Well, we stay on that match. Sofian Milos will fight on mat number 1, but we're gonna see him later on. Experienced French fighter. We're gonna watch that contest between Jaba Pabinashvili of Georgia and Konrad Shoka of Belarus. Still waiting for the referee, and then they're still cleaning a little bit, cleaning up the mat, and in a few seconds they will start. Just some replays from the previous contest until we are ready on mat number 2. Quite some action on it. So almost 30 seconds here in that golden score. Both still with the Vasari, and let's see who's able to come up with another. Pantano, the Italian, or Monkest. Yeah, it wasn't enough. He landed on his front side. Looking there for the grip on the sleeve. Good reaction there from the French fighter. Whilst Pantano tried to attack on the right side, deep. And Yamlock, ooh, it looked like he didn't defend at all that attack. Angelo Pantano takes that one, the Italian. He goes into the next round. Just checking the other round one contest in that category, and I spoke about earlier about Sofiane Milou, the French fighter, the European champion for 2010. There's a replay from the deciding attack and determining attack from Pantano. Well, Milou lost out against an Uzbek fighter, so he got an early shower. Let's see who's up next to Pantano, who managed to get to round number 2. We had one more round 1 contest in the under 60, Papinashvili against Shoka in Pool C. This contest, Papinashvili won. So, and now we are back here with Pool C and D in the under 66 kilo category. Van Gansbeke, the Belgian, Kenneth, 27 years young. He's now up against Carmine Maria Di Loreto of Italy. Di Loreto we have seen before, winning his contest against Martishenko of the Ukraine. Now he's up against the number 2 seed here, the Belgian in white. first penalty now against the Belgian. Within the first minute here. Oh, both now. Yeah. The referee does not waste any time, which is absolutely correct. He wants to see the athletes fighting on the tatami. Failed attempt here from Blue. Broke his balance. Not enough for a score. Now he was trying to turn him. It looked good at the beginning from Di Loreto, the way he fixed that leg and tried to, was willing to turn him, but couldn't finish that one on the ground. Yeah, one-sided grip, but also the attacks are following or coming from Van Gansbeke. One-sided grip there. On the left shoulder, the left arm there, which was controlled from him. The Uchi attempt, too far away. Uchi, yes, what a nice combination that was, or combination, it was kind of preparation. The Uchi followed by a big attempt or big attack, but now the question on the left side. The question is, they check it again on the screen, but I love that combination. That was a really good one. We'll see. I think they have a look how the landing was. They changed it in Vasari, but yep. But still, that was a great one. The Uchigari, the preparation, and then followed by a left-sided attack. So now it's up to Van Gansbeke, and he knows. He had a look at the scoreboard. About 30 seconds here are left in this contest. He has to come up with something. Otherwise, it's Di Loreto with that great attack who will take that one. last seconds are now underway. Uchimata from that rotation entry. Too slow, too weak, and in the end, the arm lock didn't tap, but he realized there's just a second left on the scoreboard. That's it. Yeah, there we're gonna head the replay. Di Loretta wins that one. Throughout the number 1 seed, beg your pardon, the number 2 seed, yeah, that was the score. Uchi, and then he had a perfect prep there to come up with a second attack. Well done. So, who's up now? Almost everybody we have seen in round number 1. For sure, Dmitry Shershan of Belarus. And also for sure the Spanish fighter Gar Uriarte. Both perfectly warmed up by a round 1 win. Got him under control. But it looks as soon as he can't change things on the ground and can't get out, now he could. Yes. It looked a little bit unusual because he was right almost underneath his opponent. But in the end, the point was that Uriarte could not escape or stand up. That was a sign that he was fixed very well on the ground. So now one leg is entrapped there from Uriarte. He has to keep that leg because his upper half of the body is fixed so strong from Shershan. If that leg he gets out, he's in big trouble. It could take too long, but yeah, good good defense here from the Spanish fighter. Just in the right moment he turned. Okay. Shershan, so dominant on the ground. And he goes into the next round. And there he will face Di Loretto of Italy. So, coming up now, Belarus, Amanda Flatov. In blue on the right side, he faces Bogdan Iadov of the Ukraine. Iadov with a bye, that's his opening contest. Amanda Flatov with a first round win. Iadov with his 21 years. A few years ago, he won silver at the Junior Worlds in the under 60 kilo category. His opponent, 20 years, even a year younger, but not that much experience, but still. Amanda Flatov with a silver medal last year at the Junior Asian Championships. Also in the under 60 kilo category, so he moved up too. And participated at the Junior Worlds last year in Zagreb. That was all under 60 kilos, so he moved up. He made that step from 60 to 66 right at the beginning of this year. New category, you have to collect experience first and get into it. Right against right side, so the question is who got the better control above each right shoulder. Penalty now given to Yadov. Oh, the over-rotated entry, so quick and powerful. You need to have a good overview about the situation, not only as the fighter, also as the one who shall be thrown. Amanda Flatov not in danger yet. Yeah, he hooked in but realized can't go further with this attack. Again, still the control above the left shoulder. Oh, trust work on the ground. Let's see if he can turn him. No. Oh, penalty now also given to the Uzbek fighter. The last attacks, it was always Yadov who attacked first. Also here. Got a short break, a little bit bleeding, nothing serious, but still goes to the doctor. I think during that break, we just have a quick look down on mat number 1, not to miss any action. We will be back in this contest when Yadov comes back on the tatami, but. For now, I just saw the second, given the second Vasari to Boris Benz, the Hungarian. It's the upper half of the draw in the under 66 kilo category. He wins against Alexander Moisey of the Ukraine. This is still Pool A. Let's see, the number 1 seed made it. Until that level, until that round, Dmitry Minku won. He's up against Łukasz Golos of Poland. Nagliashvili won the fight before. Here he will fight now against Bowash. So, I promised you, we go back to mat number 2. Yes, Yadov is back on the tatami. We continue that one. You at home, you got a choice, you know it. The best thing is, I mentioned it at the beginning, open all 3 screens and then you won't miss any action. Half a minute to go. No score so far, both with a penalty. Outside it now, Ojigari attack inside, but right-sided. An attempt here for the Uchimata, a weak one from Amanda Flatov. But at least he attacked. He was penalized before. Oh, outside. It's really a 1-by-1 here. That was a better one. Almost caught him. Almost. So, golden score, another one. It's all or nothing now. Yeah, getting close to his opponent, Amanda Flatov. The grip on the belt. Oh, Yadov tried to counter him. Amanda Flatov in the end took control, and such a chance here for the Osekomi. Yeah. I mean, in the end he was landing on his opponent. Maybe there wasn't 100% control. Amanda Flatov showed us. That was close to a score. Close. Cross grip, so you have to attack. Well, he did, it was a weak one. So again, this is the second little timeout for the Ukrainian. So, and again, we have a quick look down on mat number 1. This is definitely more action here. Alexandre Mariak of France is up against Ole Ovcharenko of the Ukraine. No score so far. 3 minutes already gone in that contest. Mariak seated here as number 4, 24 years young. Became third at the European Judo Open in Lisbon last year. Ovcharenko, 21 years old. His first year at senior level. About a month ago he had birthday, so still a young man. But last year he became third at the Junior European Championships. So medaled there in Maribor it was. So, golden score, both with 2 penalties. Both are on the receiving end. Uchimata right-sided. So, Yadov is back on mat number 2, so let's continue that. It's also golden score, so then we go back to mat number 2 and follow that contest. Chance here now to turn him. No, he can't. Now they make the decision, decided to give him a third. A bear hug. No, let's see. Let's see if we can have that one in a replay. Amanda Vlatov, the Uzbek fighter, definitely won that contest. A little bit surprised Yadov looked. If it's possible, because Takato is coming now on the he had already 2 penalties. Yeah, he was trying something. That's the last action on the ground we saw. I decided to give a third penalty. So in the end, it's Amanda Vlatov. Well, okay. So we don't want to miss any second here on round number 2 for Takato Naoisha in his fight against the French fighter Reda Siduki. Takato, we mentioned already, he's the only Japanese fighter here, decided on his own, and of course before or in advance together with the coaches to start here, a category higher than he's normally up to. Double world champion and the current world champion, as you can see on his back, the red back patch. Normally in the under 60. That's his home. But this is another step to the World Championships, a part of the preparation, and he decided for the European Judo Open in Prague to be here and to fight for the medals. So, penalty now given against the Frenchman. He takes his time. Looks for the right grip. Kochi. This is a brilliant thing. Whilst you're still fighting for the grip, you keep your opponent busy with these little attacks, ashiwasa attacks. That makes it so difficult for the opponents to keep the focus. Where to keep the focus on? On the grip or down there on some ashiwasa attacks on the movement? Nice attack here from the left standing position. He turned into the right side. 1.5 minutes still to go. Penalty against Siduki. Counter attempt here. Good attempt from the French fighter. Yeah, good reaction again from Sitoki. He tried to over-rotate. So it is only, let's say it like that, Vasari. Great attack here from Takato Naoisha. Penalty now given to Takato. So, time is over. There we got a nice replay. Yeah, wasn't right completely in front of him, but still enough. A second push, and that's why he threw him there for Vasari and goes into the next round. He's accompanied by Konigawa Minoru, but he's not sitting there in the coach chair. He's alone on it, completely alone on the tatami. He landed on his left side. You could see it again, despite the fact that we couldn't see his back. But this was also enough, that view, to see that it was Vasari. Yeah, Konigawa Minoru. He is accompanying Takato, but on the tatami he's just on his own. So, next, the Ukrainian Georg Karatrian. He's in white. His opponent from Spain, David Garcia Torn, in blue. A good attack. Powerful. The Ukrainian receives Vasari for that. Oh, very low. Ochi. Oh, such an early end. And I don't know if you saw the previous contest from Garcia Torn. I can remember against a Polish fighter. 2 times in a row he attacked with a dropped kind of Sianaga and scored twice Vasari. This time it's completely the other way around. It's the Ukrainian who caught him. Karatrian, he goes into the next round. so low, far away. And the reason for it's also a new rule. He landed on his bottom, but still he used both arms to avoid landing on his back. And in this case, it is Vasari. This is still a little bit unusual, I could imagine, also for the fighters. He didn't touch with any part of his back, but as soon as you take both hands or even one arm, and one arm lands on the elbow, that means you're gonna get Vasari for it. So, another demonstration of the new rules we have seen. Now we are in that contest between Yusuf Nokovic of Montenegro, his opponent from Kazakhstan, Boryasan Sakingalyoli. Sakingalyoli in blue, Nokovic in white. Well, he's trying to lift him up. Oh, that looked spectacular. Vasari for him. Couldn't bring him on the whole back. A part of his back touched the ground. Sakingalyoli with the early lead within the first minute here. There's a replay. Close onto the edge, but we still can see it. Yeah. Almost missed that one, but just almost. Any corrections? We didn't have the best view. Referee was the closest. Did they change it? Oh, okay, they changed it and gave no score at all. In this situation, I leave it to the referees because it was so much close to the edge. Maybe we will see it there then again to find it out what the reason for it is. In fact, they didn't give a score for that one, so that means no score so far. Plenty of time. Maybe Sakingalyoli can come up with a second attempt. He's trying hard to throw his opponent. Sakingalyoli puts a lot of pressure on him. Half the contest is gone. He the one with the penalty. There's the replay. And what we can see so far, maybe it was more the front half than the it could be the only explanation why they didn't score or didn't leave the Vasari on the scoreboard. It was more the front side, and the elbow was already behind, so that he landed not completely on the side, more on the front side, on one half of the body. There again, just look at it. As far what we can see, the left side. Yeah, the only explanation is that really the left elbow from Nokovic was looking there on the back, and that's why he landed on his front side. Okay. So this time Nokovic tried to come through with an attack. No, it's quite balanced between the both of them. Again, the attempt from Sagingaglioli. There's the replay. Okay, he lifts him up. He took. This is also. It could be a Vasari because the right arm, he avoided falling whilst he took his right arm and the left elbow. And if there is one arm and one elbow included, well, maybe not clear enough for them, but for me it looked like. It looked like he avoided landing on his back whilst he used the right completely arm and the left elbow. Luckily for Nokovic, second time. I mean, the first time was clear, but almost a score. These attacks from Sagingaglioli are really dangerous. Maybe he can control the shoulder a little bit more, not only the region around the belt. So the golden score now is underway. Attempt here from Nokovic. Oh, there must come a fighter from the Czech Republic. And it is Pavel Petrikov. And in this case, I would like to leave you at home with this golden score, but it's the number 1 seed in the under 60 kilo category. So we should keep an eye on Pavel Petrikov on mat number 1. I keep one eye on mat number 2, how this fight will end. But we keep an eye on mat number 1, please. Pavel Petrikov, he is up against Victor Leboedic of France. So for both, it's the first contest, both with a bye. We already saw some fights in the under 60 kilo category. 3 first round matches. All the other fighters, 32, 35 at all in that category. 29 fighters, they had a bye. Pavel Petrikov, 5th at the World Championships with his 31 years. Belongs to the really experienced fighters. 1-2 years ago, last year, women took place here. So the last European Judo Open in May for men, it was Petrikov who won gold. Still fighting here for the grip. outside attempt here on the left side from the French fighter. Petrikov felt the attack coming from the French fighter, tried to look for the counter. And there was, for a few seconds, the Osekomi. Just fixed the left shoulder, that wasn't enough. Possibility here for the French fighter to get out, to come out. Looking there for this Temi Vasa. Petrikov just couldn't keep the control. So we're coming now to the last minute. No score so far. Just a penalty, a single penalty against a French fighter. Oh, some good Ashiwasa attempts here. Koshi followed by the Diashi. Alright, but not successful. Second penalty now given to Leboedic for dropping down. That was a weak last attempt here from the French fighter. No danger at all for Petrikov, that's why he was penalized. The Temi Vasa attempt here. Not the best attacks. By the way, Nukovic just won after 4 minutes and 80 seconds. Golden score. Okay. So, that's now the third and determining Judo, the penalty against Viktor Leboedic. That means Pavel Petrikov takes it and goes into the next round. So why not to follow a little bit the action on mat number 1, the under 60. We stay here. Georgia is up against Italy. It is Surab Kakniashvili in white and Andrea Carlino, the Italian, in blue. The winner will face Petrikov in the next round. Already penalty given against the Georgian. A little bit too far away, a good control there, close to the right shoulder from Kakniashvili. Just his position where he was sitting on the mat wasn't 100% perfect. A little bit too far away. In the end, the Makikomi attempt. No score. A minute 30-odd seconds left. We're coming now to the last minute. No score. Left-sided deep attempt here from Kakniashvili, followed by some attacks there from Carlino. So far, none of them able to just to finish that attack. To complete it, to go for that score, to reach that score. So if there will be no golden score, we're gonna see, if there will be no score, we're gonna see a golden score. That was the right way. Last few seconds here on the scoreboard. Big outside attack. Oh my God, Carlino. He made it exciting until the end. Nice outside. I hope that Kakniashvili is not injured that bad. And I think we go straight to mat number 3, please, to have a look at Kanivets. Let's go to mat number 3. There's the replay first. Yeah, a big outside attack. And the Georgian is standing up in that second, so that means you don't need to worry at home. For sure, maybe one knee is not 100% fit so far, but and he stood already up, so it is the Italian who goes into the next round. Here we're gonna see a golden score between Dmytro Kanivets of the Ukraine and the Hungarian Vikvari Martin. Kanivets in the under 73 kilo category, seated as number 4. We got a bye. Vikvari had already won opening contest against Lamanen of Finland. The Ukrainian gold winner, medalist at the Grand Prix in Zagreb 2016, second in Budapest. Some great results for him so far. Vikvari, 24 years old. A few years ago, he won bronze at the Junior Europeans. That was in Sarajevo, 2013. Participated in Oberwart, won one fight and then lost one. That was his last competition. Just 2 weeks ago. More than a minute already gone in that golden score. Kanivets with already 2 penalties. Good defense here from Vikvari on the ground. Trapped one leg and hold the left arm there from Kanivets in a way that he couldn't continue working there on the ground for the Osekomi or something else. It's a Timurasa attack here from Vikvari. That was a good one. And it shows that he is really willing to throw, that he's the first who goes into. Still some good action here. Although we are already in the 2nd minute, or in the 3rd now already, in the golden score. 2 minutes gone here. Still some good attacks from the both of them. The last 2 attacks came more or less from Vikvari, so we will see. Tidy up the judogi sometimes, or very often, means that the referee on the mat maybe will give another penalty or he just will make a decision. Yeah, in this case, it is like that. It's the third penalty against Kanivets. A good win here for the Hungarian Vikvari Martin. Coming up now in the under 73 kilo category, Nurlan Orasalin. He's from Kazakhstan. His opponent from Austria, Adam Borchashvili from Austria in blue. Strong attack from Borchashvili. Let's see if there was any defense where the head was included. Maybe we can have a little replay of that one, if it's possible, to check that, because for sure the referees will keep an eye on that. If it happened just accidentally, or there's the replay. In my opinion, he was not thrown onto his head. It was more a defense with the head. For me, it was a head defense, but we will see, what the referees say. Yeah, it is just for your security, for your safety, that you should not avoid falling whilst you are. Yeah, and the coach says, yeah, of course, that's your mistake. He used his head, tried to fall on his front side. It's really dangerous for your neck. That rule makes absolutely sense. So it's Adam Borchashvili, the Austrian, who goes into the next round. Next on mat 3. So, Artem Khomula, the Ukrainian in white, is now up against the Hungarian in blue, Matic Andras. Lovely Uchimata right-sided. They decided to give Vasari for that one, so the early lead within the first half minute for Artem Khomula. Both young fighters, Matic 20 years, his opponent 22. Similar level concerning the age. Uchimata again. Oh, beautifully thrown from Artem Komula. Right-sided. Brilliant. The way he technically is able to throw that Uchimata. So, who's coming up next? Regimanta Rybinas of Lithuania. Is that replay? Yeah. This Uchimata really worth to see again. Both hands there to avoid falling on the back. That is Vasari. This is the second one. Beautiful. Yeah. That was a full ippon for Komula. Yeah. Lithuania. Regimanta Rybinas in white. Abdullah Hamad of Saudi Arabia in blue. No score so far. 2:40 seconds left in this contest. Round 2 in the under 73 kilo category. So Nikola Gardasevic takes that contest. There we're gonna have a beautiful replay. Left-sided. That was Suwasari, alright. Sumikaeshi. Left-sided, beg your pardon. Left-sided. And we're gonna come to the contest between Niko Satchaya of the Ukraine. He's up against Oskar Pertelsen of Estonia. Yeah, that was the second Vasari. Well done. We're gonna see him later. Penalty now against, or for avoiding the grip against the Ukrainian. Ukrainian right-sided now. Oh. Pertelsen with both hands on the collar. Ryo Chimata attempt here from Satchaya. Left-sided, Pertelsen tried to come through with his hip. Some good attempts here, and he's not afraid of attacking Satchaya. Pertelsen really tries to get close to him. So penalty now given for dropping down against the Estonian. So maybe, yeah, there's the replay. Yeah, and this is in my opinion, without, that just happened in accidentally. That's my opinion. He didn't use his hands. He just fall on his head. That was, for me, it wouldn't be a penalty against him. The referees, they have to see if it was a head defense or not. For me, in this case, it wasn't. positions. I absolutely agree with the referees. Although he landed on his head, he didn't use his head to avoid the falling. Just was thrown onto his head. So, no score in this contest. A minute 20. So, we are now arriving into the last 30 seconds here. Both hands on the collar. Oh, but in the end he attacked beautifully with the Uchimata. Before it was for me more controlling and more defensive than offensive. But this last attack here from Sachaya helped him. There's a replay again. Right-sided Uchimata. For me, no score. Yeah, they keep it. Well, that was the score. Oskar Pettersson wins that round 2 contest against Niko Sachaya of the Ukraine. Left-sided. Yeah. So, coming up now, Narankru Katbata, the 24 years old Mongolian. He's up against Aleko Mamiashvili of Georgia. Narankru seated here as number 3. The Mongolian won the Den Haag Grand Prix last year. Makes beautiful judo. We're gonna see how he can handle that contest. His first contest for the day, Mamiashvili already had one against the Hungarian Windishman. And now both trying to get into the next round. Outside check here from Naranku, who received the penalty. So now it is Mamiashvili with a penalty for being passive. The last 1.5 minutes. No score so far. Difficulties for both of them to come up with something. Tries to lift him up. No control on his arms to turn him, to rotate him in the air. And you could see that Mamiashvili is waiting for that counter possibility. Be that they check it. For sure they check if it was a score for Mamiashvili. In the end it looked as Naranku landed on one side. I will check it carefully and then I think it's not a score. Always determining where the elbow, the position of the elbow is. Is it behind your body? Then it is not a score. Is it in front? Then it is a score. Well, they keep going on. So, second penalty given, and in this occasion I would like to take the opportunity to have a look after this replay down on mat number 1. There, you see the left elbow. The left elbow, the position is behind the back, and in this case it is no vasari. Should be in front of you. So Pavel Petrikov in the under 60, the number 1 seed. He's up against Andrea Carlino. It looks like we are on a sinking ship, but Sinisha is taking care of that problem. The camera perspective. Well, you're at home. As you know, you got the choice between the 3 mats. 2 mats, we are on the way with the under 60 kilo category. Mat number 3 we just left. It's all day long the under 73 kilo category. In a few fights, we can see Takato Naoisha again on mat number 2, but the action right now is on mat number 1. Andrea Carlino, the Italian, who is up against Pavel Petrikov. Chances now on the ground. Maybe he can come through with the arm lock. Nope, he can't. 2 minutes left in this contest. Pavel Petrikov, the number 1 seed in this category, under 60. Won against the French before, and now he scored against Carlino. Good score in the middle of the contest. Oh, great reaction here. Great reaction. He made a big step with his left leg. Looked like he took this attack from Carlino. Went for the OG. I just saw the legs from him. And for me that convinced me. And the referees for sure will check that one again. In my opinion, it was control. He did not rescue, or it wasn't possible to save his own balance. Well, for me it was really good enough for a second Vasari minimum. But in the end it is still Petrikov leading here by Vasari. So, a minute left. Well, this time he wasn't that determining. There's the replay. For me, the second one was much more score than the first one was. Yeah. Tricky. And for me, that one was a score. But okay. Got a short break. I suggest not to miss any action. Let's go down. Oh no, beg your pardon. Right came back, the Italian. I didn't know how long it takes. He maybe had some, yes, he has got something in his nose. Everything is fine. Short visit at the doctor, and now the last 50 seconds. In this contest. Good pressure now. Looking there for the arm lock. Here's Ekomi. The leg was trapped. Big chance here for Petrikov, over the fact that he is leading here by Wasser. Kalina now tries everything. So, 18 seconds left on the scoreboard. So that's it. Pavel Petrikov takes it, goes into the next round, and we go down to mat number 2. Watch the last seconds between another Italian, but in the under 66 kilo category. It is Carmine Maria Di Loreto. He's in white, and he's up against Dmitry Shershan, the Belarusian fighter, leads here by Vasari. 3 seconds left. A bad last attack, but 3 seconds left. Almost impossible to throw your opponent to close that gap. Di Loreto loses that one, and it is Dmitry Shershan who will have a place in the pool final. So, coming up now. Belarus, Amanda Flatov, the fighter from Azerbaijan. And he is up against Takato Naoisha of Japan. Oh my God, brilliant. This little man, Takato Uranage. Just in 19 seconds, he threw Amanda Flatov. He's waiting for it, no doubt. That was a full ippon. Let's replay again. Well, first he tried it forward. He was a little behind, and immediately good control until the end. what an ippon. So, Shershan and Takato, that will be one of the 4 pool finals in the under 66 kilo category. So, Sheyok Kakhatrian, the Ukrainian, is up against Yusuf Norkovic of Montenegro. I don't know if you saw Norkovic's fight before. That was a golden score fight after more than 4 minutes. Decision was done. So he had some time to recover a little bit. Let's see how much is still in the tank from the Montenegrin. Dropping down the penalty. Reason Karatrian just picked up. Oh, Makikomi. Quick entry, right-sided. Just too low on the arm. The question is if he can turn him. He closed his legs. Too late and not good enough. The Ukrainian could get out. Give some time to work things out to the Ukrainian, who has taken the lead in the action before and standing up. And now we're going to have 33 seconds. Not much time for Nukovic with a comeback. Yochi, right-sided, it was a good attempt. Karpatrian just was able in the last second to turn onto his front side. It was not our signal, he still got some time, but this is the worst attack you can go for when you are trailing, because you are then on the ground and it makes it so easy for your opponent to work a little bit on the ground. These are seconds you need and standing up. So it is Chirok Karatrian, the Ukrainian, with a place in the pool final. the Vasari. Yeah. Avoid landing on his back and use both hands. Bagrati Niniashvili, the Georgian, he's up against Kevin Asema of France. Winner will face Khachatrian, the Ukrainian, who just won the previous contest on that match. Asema takes that one. And will face the Ukrainian I've just mentioned. Well, on that match we continue with the under 60 kilo category, pool C and D. And we're gonna see now Vincent Lemar of France. He's up against Kulish Yerenkaipov of Kazakhstan. Yerenkaipov, we're still waiting for him. Let's see where he is. The Kazakh fighter. There was a Georgian already on the mat, but that's not him. Papinashvili still got one fight to wait. His opponent is not Vincent Lemar, his opponent is Roy Coffeyberg. So let's see, maybe there was a little mistake there at the fight order where all the athletes are waiting. I mean, there's also a rule how long you have to wait for a fighter. The Kazakh coach is already there. Where's his athlete then? Right. There he is. I'm gonna see him. In a second you will see him there in the background, running onto mat number 2. Well, the coach was already there. I don't know how this happened, but in the end, Yerenkaipov is there. I hope he's focused. Sometimes this, because of this, you can lose your focus, your concentration. So, Kazakh fighter, blue. French fighter in white. 2016, Lemar became second at the Masters. Won silver at the Grand Slam Paris and Baku. 2015. Oh, first score here for Lemar. Didn't stop the action, was still standing, always opponent was on the ground, used that, turned him, That was the score. Perfect position for Limar. Couldn't use that one. Jeroen Karipov with a good defense in this situation. Jeroen Karipov, 22 years young. Kazakh fighter. 7th at the Grand Prix in Almaty, 2016. Still collects experience. Yeah, in Almaty he lost out against Sharafuddin Lutfilyaev. Jumped in, right-sided, low kind of Sirnage. Still the lead here for the French fighter with a little bit more than 2 minutes to go. Trying to come through with the choke there. Jeroen Karipov. I can't see it. And I think it wasn't. Was it tricky to say. Penalty now for dropping down within the last minute. Vincent Limar. Just realized, just 23 seconds there left. He's much under pressure, the Kazakh fighter. Another attempt from him. But he must try to get the standing position as quick as possible to get another chance, because now only 6 seconds left. Well, and Limar knows that he can afford another penalty. He just received the second one. Doesn't change. These are nice picks. It is Vincent Limar who takes that one. That was the score from the French fighter. Roy Kofiberg, fighter from the Netherlands, is up against Jabba Papinashvili from Georgia. Two failed attacks. One the attack and then they followed by a counter attempt. Some good combinations, and I think that was Vasari. Yeah, David. He landed completely on one side. No arm in between, which I have to look again. Was the arm behind the back or in front of the athlete? Vasari, the lead here from Papinashvili. He had this good speed, and despite the fact he just took the lead, he continues attacking. Nice combinations here from Jabba Papinashvili. There again. Almost brought him onto the ground. And this, yeah, clearly the right side here, beg your pardon, the left side from Kofiberg landed on the tatami. That was the Vasari. Half the contest is gone. Oh, good reaction here from Kofiberg. First attack came from Papinashvili, but the action for the OG came from Kofiberg. Gary again, and I think, yeah, that was Ipan. Good reaction here. It's interesting, this is such a good example for a fight where it starts completely the other way around. Papinashvili, the one who was determining the speed and the action. And then Roy Kofiberg thought, no, did not end yet. And in the end, it is Roy Kofiberg who takes that contest, that win. Yeah, brilliant. This Ochigari right-sided. That was the first score for Papinashvili. That was also brilliant. But somehow the pressure was not the same as it was in the beginning. And then things changed. Koviberg, the one who was more determined. Well, next contest. Joaquim Gomis of Spain. He's up against Angelo Pantano of Italy. Gomis, the number 3 seed in this category here in Prague. Wow! Pantano with the early lead here. Vasari. We had a perfect view. We saw he was landing on his left side. The arm in between, but that's not a problem as long as the arm is close to the body, not behind the body. Slowed down a little bit since that early lead there from Pantano. Oh, it's coming a second one. And this is another example for an involuntary reaction here. From an involuntary head defense. So that was a score. Angelo Pantano gets that one. Well, we followed all day Pavel Petrikov. After that replay, we're gonna have a quick look at mat number 1. Oh, nice. This was the second one. Yeah. To Vasari. Icon in the end. Pavel Petrikov, the Czech fighter here in the quarterfinal under 60 kilos. He's up against Doston Rusiev of Uzbekistan. The pool final. support here from the home crowd. Half the contest is over. Oh, couldn't stand the pressure, Rutsiev. Yeah, that's right. Penalty here against Rutsiev for dropping down. Avoided the pressure that was coming from Petrikov. The attack came from Rutsiev. Not enough control. What means not enough control, but not enough. Not enough amount from Petrikov to get a score for it. He just kept the position above him. There wasn't a big action coming from him that you could see that he was throwing. So, we are on the last minute now. Maloney won this contest down on mat number 3. We're going to see him later. We see a golden score. Not much time left here in that contest, in that quarterfinal. Yeah, that's the case. Just a single penalty against Diosbek. No score. Be possible with the support from the home crowd for Pavel Petrikov. Second penalty now against Rutsiev. Doesn't change so far anything, but now the third would have the consequence that Pavel Petrikov is the winner. But we will see. A minute is gone. Can he come out again? No. Rutsiev was maybe a little bit too much underneath his opponent. There's another Pavel Petrikov involved in that contest, the coach. World champion silver medalist. He was in the under 60. 1981 in Maastricht. World Championships took place. More than almost 2.5 minutes, more than 2 definitely. Yeah, the attempt here just lost his grip in the end. Rudziev. It's an exciting golden score. First penalty now given against Petrikov. .320. Look at the scoreboard. This is incredible. What a contest that is. 'Seidige attempt. Four minutes. You could think that a new fight is underway. 4 minutes on the scoreboard. Oh, this can also mean, or only mean, that there will be given another penalty. Is it for dropping down? I'm not sure. I mean, in the end, Rudziev tried it, but he couldn't break the balance with his last attack. Yeah, that's the case. That wasn't a convincing win from Petrikov, but in the end, he was fighting hard, and he goes into the next round. He got a place in the semi-final. So we follow the quarterfinal line with the second in that category. Shaksibek Shenisbek of Kazakhstan. He is up against Juran Schildermans of Belgium. winner will face Petrikov in the semi-final. One of them, the other one will go into the repechage. Well, both all these stages where we are at the moment, in my opinion, is the upcoming contest down on mat number 2. So don't miss a fight here. If you want to continue looking the quarterfinal, click on mat number 1, we go to mat number 2. We're gonna see Dmitry Shershan of Belarus. He is up against Takato Naoisha of Japan. Pool final here. Well, it's also a pool final, so we stay at that level. Oh, a promising entry here from Takato. Shershan 2 years ago, second at the Masters, I mean now already 3 years ago. Third at the Grand Prix Tashkent. Had a good performance so far today, the Belarusian fighter. Wow! Oh my God, incredible. Takato. Good reaction here from Shershan. He's not afraid of being close to Takato. He wants to get close to him. Tried it again. Penalty on Shershan's side. Slow down a little bit, but I'm sure as soon as both get close to each other, yeah, there comes another attack. The Vasari lead here through the last attack from Takato. Maybe we can have also a replay of that one. Must be that he avoided landing on his back by using both hands. I'm sure that was the case. Takato with the lead. There it is. Almost similar on the mat, 2 hands. Or better to say, almost not similar. That was a tight decision, in my opinion. Almost in the last minute. Takato started a firework at the beginning. I mean, now he's leading. He can follow his strategy. Yep. Missed the Uchigari attempt here, but continued powerful. Brought him onto the ground, and now he's working things out there. Again, he tries to turn him up. So second Vasari for it. Takato, Naoisha. That was spectacular judo. Not the classical entries. Let's see if he used both hands or one hand and one elbow in the end. But it seemed so. Takato goes into the semi-final, and Shershan we're gonna see in the rubber charge contest. Coming up now, Chevok Khachaturian of the Ukraine. He's up against Kevin Asema of France. The winner will face Takato in the semi-final. So 3 semi-finalists are already clear in that category. This is the last contest, which will decide who was the 4th one. We have Tonika Nakliashvili of Georgia. He won against the number 1 seed, Dmitry Minku of Belarus. He, in the semi-final, is up against Kairat Agibayev of Kazakhstan. Then, previous contest, we have just seen Takato, Naoisha in the semi-final, and it's either Khachaturian of the Ukraine or Asema of France who will follow them. Uchigari a chance there for Asema on the left side. He was already focused there to work things out on the ground. One and a half minutes in this quarterfinal. Everything still open. Just a short break and then he will be back. So meanwhile, we could have a look down on mat number 3. Yeah, as long as the break is going on, let's go to mat number 3 in the under 73 kilo category. Same round. It's the quarterfinal. Here we're gonna have Adam Borchashvili of Austria. He's up against Artem Khomula from the Ukraine. It's a little bit too less, and to be honest, why not to stay on this mat? Watch a little bit the quarterfinals in the under 73 kilo category. It's the same round as it is on mat number 2. Follow a little bit those two fighters. I haven't seen much from them today. Both penalized already. The Tomonage attempt from the Austrian. Khachaturian just won by Ippon against Asema. That means he will face Takato, Khachaturian, and the French fighter in the repechage. The lead, meanwhile, for Khomula. So the last minute is underway here, and I suggest that although they are still fighting, Khomula's leading, Yeah, we still go down to mat number 1. Let's have a look, because there are 2 semifinals coming up. One just ended with the better end for Nakliashvili, the Georgian, just won his contest. And if you have a look at the draw, at the clock, during the first 15 seconds, he managed it to throw Kairat Agibayev of Kazakhstan. So it is Nakliashvili, the Georgian, who will fight in the final in the under 66 kilo category. Agibayev of Kazakhstan with chances for bronze. And then we're gonna follow with a second semi-final. No, maybe I changed too quick. I didn't want to miss these 2 fights. Pavel Petrikov, the Czech fighter, is up against a Kazakh fighter, Shaksibek Shenisbek. Shaksibek Shenisbek. Nice combination. So they will be here in a second. So the upper half of the draw in the under 60 and 66 is almost done. The 66, yeah. The lower half in the under 66 kilo category, the semi-final between Takato and Khachaturian, is still underway. We won't miss that contest. I changed it a little bit too early, the mats. Well, it could be that Petrikov still got a little break. So, quarterfinals are going on so far. Then we're gonna have, until the semi-final starts, we're gonna have a look down on mat number 3. Yeah, we do this. Fight just started, and as soon as Pavel Petrikov enters the mat, we go back then. Augusto Meloni from Italy is up against Nikola Virtasevic of Montenegro. The quarterfinal in the under 73 kilo category. So, I promised you not to miss the semi-final. Then we go quickly back again to mat number 1. Pavel Petrikov in white. His opponent Shaksibek Shenisbek, the Kazakh fighter, in blue. Well, let's go down to mat number 1 then. No score so far. As it is the case on mat number 3. Both have a penalty, both picked up a penalty. Petrikov and Shenisbek. So, oh, he's in danger. Yeah. Solved the problem. Shenisbek, it looked as he was looking for a Shimawasa. Some attacks here from Petrikov. Almost brought himself into danger in the end. Almost half the contest. And there's no score so far. Yeah, can he lift him up? Oh, couldn't. Close to. And on the other side, a really good defense there from Speck. So it slowed down a little bit in the semi-final. Odd seconds. Oh, the second penalty given to the Kazakh fighter. Also the contest before, previous contest from Petrikov, was a tight decision. I think it was a decision made by Judos. Hopefully we're gonna see a score now in this contest. Good attack from Speck, good defense from Petrikov. I think both landed on the side. It was a 50-50. That's right. They gave nothing. Again, Vasari within the last second. Looking forward to seeing that replay. It was right in the end. Kosotogake. Well, from our point of view, we couldn't see the exact landing, but I think, yeah, there should be no doubt about this. It was the side, there was, you see the right hand there looking, you still saw the hand, so that means there was no elbow in between or behind the body. It was the completely right side which was landing, yes, on the tatami, and he even needs to use his left leg, avoid falling more than on the side. Well, so let's go then to mat number 2, because that was the last fight for the preliminaries. If they don't change, oh, maybe they changed. Or they're still looking if it was one. Okay, so we analyzed it already. Let's see what the referees say. Okay, fight is not over yet. There's another replay put in. He has the control from the right arm there from Petrikov. That arm cannot be in between. I mean, it's almost impossible to see, but also on the other side, what should be included in that landing? What else than the right side of Petrikov's body? Well, we have the same point of view than all of the three referees. So still waiting. We're waiting for the final decision. I mean, if they can't decide, the only consequence must be that they let the fight continue. This is the logical consequence for it, because you have no other point of view. The camera position from completely the other side would be so so helpful. But we don't. There is no other possibility. They have to use this one shot and make their decision. Could imagine that here also the referee, EJU referee commissioner Marian Hevka will keep an eye on it. Vladimir Nitka, not to make a wrong decision. It's the decision if Senisbek goes into the final or Petrikov. It's the decision if it was a score and the fight is over, or if we're gonna see a golden score. I mean, if it takes that long, they're really not sure. They are doubting. Yeah, and they keep the Vasari. In my opinion, it's oh my God. Yeah, I think that's just the only reason why they have two Vasari now can be that the attempt before, where both landed on the side, where I said it was 50-50, was a score. This is really tough decision here. In my opinion, only the last attack was a score for the Kazakh fighter. So they checked the last two attacks then. Can be the only reason why. I mean, you can't give two scores after one attack. There must have been two. Oh, and Senisbek showed, yes, he confirmed that this Vasari belonged to him. Maybe the break was too long here for Petrikov. He lost a little bit the focus, but he will fight for the bronze medal. Pavel Petrikov and Shakisbek Senisbek will fight in the final. Well, that contest was a little bit controversial. Completely countered, yeah, no doubt that was a clear ippon. So, let's have a look. So we have Robert Charge in quarterfinal. Let's have a look down to the quarterfinal. Go to the quarterfinal to mat number 2. Angelo Pantano of Italy. He's up against Shabo Saba of Hungary. The action is still on 2 mats. Mat number 1 action is finished. You got a choice between mat number 2 and mat number 3, under 60, and as it was the whole day, under 73 kilo category on mat number 3. So we are right back here. Didn't miss this Vasare from Angelo Pantano. That's it, Angelo Pantano with a win over Szabo. He takes that one, that quarterfinal. Pantano, it is. He will face in the semi-final Vincent Lima. Yeah, and of course, not to forget that the Hungarian Szabo will fight in the rapid charge contest. His opponent there, we're going to see later on, Roy Kofiberg. Nice replay. Yep. Dmitry Shershan now on his rapid charge route, the Belarusian. He's up against Georg Khachatryan of the Ukraine. Great attack here. Great beginning from the Ukrainian. Kind of surprise for the Belarusian, I could imagine. Shershan. Working out things on the ground, yeah. At first, fix the upper half of the body. Absolutely. You get the time from the referee. As soon as you continue then on the lower half of the body, that means to get out that leg. Looks a little bit impossible. I don't know if the leg is trapped over or under the knee. Good defense here from Kshatriyan. That name causes me the whole day some problems. I have to find out Kshatriyan or Karatriyan, the Ukrainian. Apologizes if it was wrong so far. In fact, he's leading a little bit more than half of the contest is to go. Uchi far away, but still good pressure here from the Ukrainian. Well executed, right-sided. And again, some attacks here. Don't know if the shoulder was good enough on the side. Minute 12 still to come. Shershan, oh my god, that looked promising. Oh my god, what a defense there from the Ukrainian. We have seen that attack earlier on from Shershan in another contest, in the previous contest, where he scored Vasara or Ippon it was. That looked promising. But he should feel that it's still possible. That he still can come up with it. And he still can continue now. There's again a replay. Luckily, the left arm from Kshatriyan was free. Unluckily for Shershan that he didn't have control about this left arm to rotate him, the grip on the sleeve. That saved the Ukrainian from trouble. Oh, weak attempt here. Weak attempt. 2 seconds. That's it. Hard fight. In the end, Kshatriyan, the Ukrainian, takes it and will fight for a bronze medal. Well, there's semi-final underway on mat number 3. I promise you to be back for the semi-final between Jakarta and Asema in the under 66. But until that, we have a quick look to mat number 3 and have a look to Vadim Shoka of Belarus. He's up against Artem Khomula of the Ukraine. We just saw the first score made by Khomula, the fighter in blue. Semi-final in the 73 kilo category. Also today in the venue here in Prague, Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, the president of the European Judo Union. Just saw him passing, watching, following the action here at the first day of the EJ Open. Low right-sided Toshi attempt here from Shoka. Just a short break. And then Shoka will be back. Khomula leading so far. Half the contest is gone. So, he is back. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left on the scoreboard. And it is the Ukrainian who's leading so far. We will see. Plenty of time. Uchigari attempt, right-sided. Fighting here, Shoka, to close that gap. Another low right-sided attempt from him, from the Belarusian. Almost a minute left. Uchigari. Yeah, he puts him under pressure. But that's not enough. Desperate attack here from Khomula He realized that he's close to the edge of the tatami. He is lucky. He can be lucky. Wasn't a real strong attack here. This half-hearted Uchimata attempt. Penalty now given against Homula for being passive. Absolutely okay. Shoka is the man who moves forward, who's making more pressure. Oh, almost brought himself in danger with this attack. He needs to get into the standing position exactly if we want to keep any chances here to catch Komula. He knows he can afford a second penalty. So Arten Komula it is, who will go in the final in the under 73 kilo category. Let's see who will be his opponent. It will be the winner of the next contest. Maloney of Italy. He's up against Gilliam Shane of France. Maloney convinced me all day long. He showed beautiful judo. He's tall, nice attacks with his legs. Oh, stepped out, realized it a little bit too late, or changed it a little bit too late, the position there. Oh, luckily, I mean, he attacked whilst he was stepping outside, but it's a danger. Wow. Oh my God. That was brilliant. I mean, the French fighter is not somebody. Also an experienced fighter. Gilliam Shane. It's Maloney. I'm looking forward to seeing that final in the under 73 kilo category. There's the replay, left-sided. I spoke about his long legs, perfect grip, Uchimata, absolutely brilliant. The landing I heard from here, from the commentary position. Ouch. Right, so not many fights open so far. This repechage contest between Roy Kofiberg of the Netherlands and Sabo Chaba of Hungary. The Hungarians so far leading by Vasari. After that repechage contest, we're gonna have the semi-finals in the under 66 and under 60 kilo category. One in each category is still open. We're in the last minute. Still the lead here for the Hungarian. Seconds for Kofiberg to come up with maybe a last attack. That wasn't a good one. Szabo, you should know it. You already have 2 penalties. I mean, that was a force attack. That was a force attack. Ay, ay, ay. Another tight decision here. You can't lay back when you are leading. Judo is Judo. Doesn't matter if you're leading or not. Doesn't matter if it's the first penalty or the third. The rules are always the same. So, lucky Hungarian Szabo wins it. Will fight for bronze against Petrikov. This one and the one before. There were force attacks. So we are coming now to the semi-final between Takato Naoisha of Japan and Kevin Asema of France. Under 66 kilo category. One finalist is already clear. Tornike Nakliashvili of Georgia. For sure he's looking that contest. The winner he will face later on the final block. Big attempt. Wah! Left-sided. Will they change it? Yeah. He realized. He shows both fighters. They will check it. And it looked as Takato apologized. Oh, sorry, yeah, okay. No, they leave it. Okay, so Takato Naoisha it is. On his mission to defend his title. One contest still to come. So, and that's the semi-final in the under 60 kilo category. Before we're gonna have a replay here. Was on the ground. He didn't stop. Yes, you can give Ippon. Naoisha. It is. So, Vincent Lima of France, he's up against Angelo Pantano. And Pantano from Italy. This is the last contest of the preliminaries. Score here from Limar, or for Limar. Still 3 minutes to go. Limar, the Vasari lead here. Looking there for Shimawasa, but the referee realized immediately that it was above the chin. That was the Vasari. The possibility here for the Yasekomi. Just could not control him on the ground. 2.5 minutes left. Sumigashi attempt. Couldn't bring him on the right side. That means on the other side. Still the lead here for the French fighter, who is seated here as number 2 in the under 60 kilo category. He made his way until the semi-final. Let's see if he can make one more step right into the final. Ah, that was a poor attempt. He just lost his grip. See what the last minute will bring. What an attack, and that was a clear Vasari. Well done here from Pantano. He worked it out well. Maybe Vincent Limar lost a little bit the aggressivity. Handled it a little bit too easy. That Vasari tied things up. Lovely. Yes, the way he went in and then the way he came out again through Limar on his right side. Both with Vasari. With many seconds left. Penalty now given to Limar. Let's see if he can come up with something as he could at the beginning. Looking there for the arm lock. That was his intention. He wanted just to go onto the arm. Sumigashi wasn't the best attempt. So, golden score. Could have avoided that one. Limar. But Pantano closed that gap. And now everything is open again. Last fight of the preliminaries. Ooh, it's getting exciting. Who's the stronger one? he wants to have a score for that. Was a little bit too early. And followed by a weak attempt from Lima. Ochi. Oh, unlucky Italian man. They both attacked in the same moment. In the end, it was Lima with the better ending. So Pantano will fight for bronze. Lima goes into the final. That was just an unlucky situation. That happens from time to time. You make the completely wrong step. You see the left leg wanted to attack Lima. At the same moment, Lima took advantage of it and threw his opponent. Well, that was the last fight of the preliminaries here in Prague the first day at the European Judo Open. There's again the score in the regular time period. Tied things up. Pantano just in the end, and the golden score within the first minute of golden score. It was Vincent Lima with the better ending. Yes. So here now we're gonna have a small break. Just have a quick look in every category about the finalists. In the under 60, we're gonna have from Kazakhstan, Sheni Spek. He will face Vincent Lima of France, we have just seen. In the under 66 kilo category, we have the Georgian Tonike Nagliashvili. He is up against the Japanese Takato Naoisha. And in the under 73 kilo category, we're gonna have Artem Khomula from the Ukraine. He is up against the Italian Augusto Meloni. So this is the lineup for the finals. We're gonna see in the afternoon. We're gonna have a break now here in Prague at 4 a.m. local time. There will be the opening ceremony, and at 4:15, 4:15 local time, we will be back with the final block. So have a nice break and see you later. Bye bye.
Judo is an Olympic martial art where competitors known as judokas face opponents in single combat in a tournament of elimination. The founder of modern judo, Jigoro Kano, had a philosophy of maximum efficiency, minimum effort. This is key to the sport of judo. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trouser and belt, the judogi. In competition, players wear white or blue. The judogi is essential to the strategies and tactics of the sport. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be in the best position to dominate the fight. Many variations of grips are allowed as long as they're deemed positive with the intention to throw. Negative gripping is the intention to block without the intention to throw. So how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 4 minutes long. Opponents begin the fight with a bow. This is fundamental to the principles of judo. The referee then signals the start of play and the contest begins. The highest score is an ippon. This is the ultimate score because it wins the contest outright and it finishes the fight. There are 4 ways to score ippon. The first one is to throw your opponent on their back with force. And this can be done using a variety of throws from many different directions. Sometimes as a direct attack and sometimes countering an opponent's attack. Ippon can also be awarded during groundwork if you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then Ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. 2 other ways to win by ippon are to gain a submission, either by arm locking or strangling your opponent. If your opponent taps out, ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. Wazari is the next highest score. If 2 wazaris are scored, then ippon is awarded. Wazari is scored for a throw that is not quite the force that warrants an ippon, so a throw that lands the opponent onto their side, shoulders, or rolls them onto their back. You can also score a wazari for a 10 to 19 second hold down. If all is equal at the end of the contest, a period of golden score will begin. In golden score, play continues until a wazari or ippon is scored. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification or honsakamaki can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any behaviour not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shidos. A shido might be given for stepping out of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defence, not attacking your opponent quickly enough or purposely using negative gripping tactics against your opponent without attacking yourself. Judo has a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honour, modesty, respect, self-control and friendship. Enjoy the judo.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in ippon gear.
Judo is an Olympic martial art where competitors known as judokas face opponents in single combat in a tournament of elimination. The founder of modern judo, Judo, had a philosophy of maximum efficiency, minimum effort. This is key to the sport of judo. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trouser and belt, the judogi. In competition, players wear white or blue. The judogi is essential to the strategies and tactics of the sport. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be in the best position to dominate the fight. Many variations of grips are allowed as long as they're deemed positive with the intention to throw. Negative gripping is the intention to block without the intention to throw. So how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 4 minutes long. Opponents begin the fight with a bow. This is fundamental to the principles of judo. The referee then signals the start of play and the contest begins. The highest score is an ippon. This is the ultimate score because it wins the contest outright and it finishes the fight. There are 4 ways to score ippon. The first one is to throw your opponent on their back with force. And this can be done using a variety of throws from many different directions. Sometimes as a direct attack and sometimes countering an opponent's attack. Ippon can also be awarded during groundwork. If you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. 2 other ways to win by ippon are to gain a submission, either by arm locking or strangling your opponent. If your opponent taps out, ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. Wazari is the next highest score. If 2 wazaris are scored, then ippon is awarded. Wazari is scored for a throw that is not quite the force that warrants an ippon, so a throw that lands the opponent onto their side, shoulders, or rolls them onto their back. You can also score a wazari for a 10 to 19 second hold down. If all is equal at the end of the contest, a period of golden score will begin. In golden score, play continues until a wazari or ippon is scored. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification or honsakamaki can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any behaviour not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shidos. A shido might be given for stepping out of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defence, not attacking your opponent quickly enough or purposely using negative gripping tactics against your opponent without attacking yourself. Judo has a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honour, modesty, respect, self-control and friendship. Enjoy the judo.
I am Lukas Krpálek and I will fight in Ippon gear.
Judo is an Olympic martial art where competitors known as judokas face opponents in single combat in a tournament of elimination. The founder of modern judo, Judo, had a philosophy of maximum efficiency, minimum effort. This is key to the sport of judo. Judokas must wear a special jacket, trouser and belt, the judogi. In competition, players wear white or blue. The judogi is essential to the strategies and tactics of the sport. Gripping up is critical. The person who dominates the gripping of the jacket will normally be in the best position to dominate the fight. Many variations of grips are allowed as long as they're deemed positive with the intention to throw. Negative gripping is the intention to block without the intention to throw. So how do you play and how do you win? Each fight is up to 4 minutes long. Opponents begin the fight with a bow. This is fundamental to the principles of judo. The referee then signals the start of play and the contest begins. The highest score is an ippon. This is the ultimate score because it wins the contest outright and it finishes the fight. There are 4 ways to score ippon. The first one is to throw your opponent on their back with force. And this can be done using a variety of throws from many different directions. Sometimes as a direct attack and sometimes countering an opponent's attack. Ippon can also be awarded during groundwork if you hold your opponent on their back for 20 seconds by controlling the upper part of their body, then ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. 2 other ways to win by ippon are to gain a submission, either by arm locking or strangling your opponent. If your opponent taps out, ippon is awarded and the contest is finished. Wazari is the next highest score. If 2 wazaris are scored, then ippon is awarded. Wazari is scored for a throw that is not quite the force that warrants an ippon, so a throw that lands the opponent onto their side, shoulders, or rolls them onto their back. You can also score a wazari for a 10 to 19 second hold down. If all is equal at the end of the contest, a period of golden score will begin. In golden score, play continues until a wazari or ippon is scored. There is also a penalty system. Disqualification or honsakamaki can be given for major breaches of the rules. Any behaviour not deemed to be in the spirit of the sport. Penalties for smaller infringements of the rules are shidos. A shido might be given for stepping out of the allotted mat area, pushing your opponent purposely outside of the mat area, any touch of the opponent's legs whilst throwing or in defence, not attacking your opponent quickly enough or purposely using negative gripping tactics against your opponent without attacking yourself. Judo has a moral code that operates on the principles of politeness, courage, sincerity, honour, modesty, respect, self-control and friendship. Enjoy the judo.
Prakticky po inepozájení začnou zápasy o bronz a finále v kategorii mužů do 60 kg. A já vás jenom upozorňuji, abyste se neodcházeli, protože v zápase o bronz se bude brát Pavel Petříkov. Dámy a pánové, prosím, přivítejte premiéra vlády České republiky, pana Andreje Babiše, prezidenta Evropské unie juda, pana Sergeje Solovejčika a předsedu Českého svazu juda, pana Jiřího Dolejše. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Prime Minister on behalf of the Czech Republic, Mr. Andrej Babiš, President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergej Solovejčik, and President of the Czech Judo Federation, Mr. Jiří Dolejš. I would like to ask President of the Czech Judo Federation, Mr. Jiří Dolejš, for his welcome speech.
Dear Prime Minister, dear President, ladies and gentlemen, judo friends. It's my pleasure to welcome you to Prague, European Open Men 2018. Especially let me welcome Mr. Andrej Babiš, Prime Minister of Czech Republic, and Mr. Sergej Solovejčik, President of European Judo Union. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish you a lot of experiences. Sorry. Enjoy the tournament.
Now I would like to ask Prime Minister on behalf of the Czech Republic, Mr. Andrej Babiš, for his speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, dear sports friends, and especially judo fans and organizers, it's a big pleasure for me and an honor to be at the opening ceremony of the 46th International Tournament of European Judo Open Men 2018, which attracted 300 athletes from 41 countries. So sport is for our small nation very important, and in the history, and we will celebrate 100 years of foundation of Czechoslovakia. A lot of sportsmen made us famous in the world, like Emil Zátopek, Věra Čáslavská, and now recently Ester Ledecká. So it is really very important for us, the sport, and the government, of course, support the sport. And judo, because of Lukáš Krpálek's performance, which got the gold medal in Rio de Janeiro Olympic Games, also it's for us very important, and our children are admiring Lukáš Krpálek for his performance. So it's really fantastic what Lukáš achieved, and once again, big congratulations. So I wish you fair fights, a lot of luck, and success of this tournament for organizers. Thank you.
We would like to thank to the Prime Minister for his nice words. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to invite current Olympic champion Lukáš Krpálek. I would like to ask Lukáš Krpálek to present a special gift for the Prime Minister on behalf of the Czech Republic, Mr. Andrej Babiš. It is a judo gi. And now I would like to ask President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergej Solovejčik, for present of a special gift for the Prime Minister on behalf of the Czech Republic, Mr. Andrej Babiš.
Mr. President, Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, dear judo friends, welcome to European Judo Open Men 2018 in Prague. I'd like to say that for our judo family, it is a big honor to meet here Prime Minister of Czech Republic. And I'd like also to say that because the synergy between the great job of Czech Judo Federation and the government of Czech Republic, we have a beautiful result in Olympic Games, gold medal of Lukasz Karpalek, which is not only a gold medal for Czech Republic but also for European Judo Union. And I'd like to present the memory desk for the Prime Minister of Czech Republic on behalf of the European Judo Union family, and also a gift to Lukasz Karpalek. And I'd like to wish to all public of Czech the second gold medal on Olympic Games in Tokyo. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to ask President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, for his opening speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, European Judo Open Men 2018 in Prague is open.
Dámy a pánové, prosím, povstaňte na počest české státní hymny v podání Anny Černé. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise up for the national anthem of the Czech Republic, singing by Anna Černá. Thank you very much for our special guests for their awards.
Then we were supposed to start. It's now 6 minutes after 4 o'clock, and we're gonna start with the under 60 kilo categories. The bronze medal contest will take place on 2 mats. The final then, I think, on mat number 2. So we're gonna watch the contest between Joran Schildermans of Belgium. He's up against Angelo Pantano of Italy. Pantano we have seen, I think it was the last fight of the preliminaries, the semi-final against Vincent Limar. Where he lost, and now with chances here for a bronze, as Joran Schildermans has. Big support for Pavel Pechnikov. He's fighting for bronze on mat number 3. Here we got a first score, if they leave it. Check it and leave it. That means Pantano has taken the lead within the first minute, and he continues attacking Koji. Oh, good. Another big attack here, coming from Pantano. Has taken the lead on mat number 2, mat number 3 in this case, and mat number 2 still the lead here for the Italian. Pantano, 1:40 to go. The arm lock here from Joran Schildermans forces Pantano to tap. first attack from Pantano, and then Schildermans just stepped over, went here for the arm lock, and arm locked the Italian. So it is Joran Schildermans from Belgium who takes bronze. There again. Nice transition. Nice transition from Tashiwasa to Nevasa. And Pavel Petrikov, by the way, won his bronze medal contest. So we are looking now forward to seeing the final in the under 60 kilo category. Coming now to fight for gold. It is Shaksibek Shenisbek of Kazakhstan. He's in white. His opponent, Vincent Lima, the French fighter, in blue. Penalty already received. The Kazakh fighter. Excuse me, but that wasn't a score at all. Cannot force Vasari for that. So, a minute is gone. More than a minute. No score yet. Oh, couldn't stand the pressure. Yeah, good reaction here from the Kazakh. Didn't stop, he tried to continue on the ground, looking there for the arm lock. Very quick. So Lima, he just couldn't stand the pressure from Jenny's back, received a penalty, a Judo for it. He went onto the ground without a reason. Oh, what a lovely combination. First the Tayotoshi attempt, and then directly he went for the Ochigari. Oh my God, was that quick. That tied things up. Well done from the French fighter. There again. So quick reaction. No chance here. I mean, in the end, Lima could defend a little bit, not falling onto his whole back, but impossible to escape at all from that dangerous situation. But Lima, clever as he is, tied up things very quickly, both with Vasari on their side. A minute 20 odd left. Sumikoyashi attempt. What a speed that is. Both of them. Failed attempt. Change the sides for it for the last attempt. From right to left. That's a longer way. You need to be quicker, as you are already. So, penalty, second one now, given to the Kazakh fighter for forbidden grip, the way he solved it. Oh, that was brilliant. That was brilliant. Oh my god, so quick. Jenny Speck tries to repeat. Not to repeat, to claim that score for him. He said he was involved with the leg. I'm looking forward to seeing that last attack. For me, that is right, Limar. I mean, Jenny Speck tried it, but he lost his grip. In the end, he fell on his, on his back. It wasn't. Yeah, they took it back. Okay, I think this is a good decision. For me, it was definitely, if it was a score, then for Limar. But to leave it open, to give both of them another chance. They took the last Vasari back, and we are now in the golden score period. That is the second Vasari. That was a good one. A good fight. I love to watch that final. Two really strong fighters, both technical, brilliant skills. In the end, it is Vincent Limar who wins, well, the first gold medal for today.
The winner and the gold medalist in the weight category under 60 kilograms men is in a blue jersey representing France, Vincent Limar. Congratulations.
There's the replay. Koji left side. Landed on his side. Yeah, even from that side you can see that was enough for the Vasari. Well, all fighters have to switch now, or at least also in the final, from blue into the white judogi. And in a few minutes we are underway with the medalists in the under 60 kilo category. So, everybody is ready for the awarding ceremony in the under 60 kilo category.
The winners are presented by Prime Minister on behalf of the Czech Republic, Mr. Andrej Babiš. Bronzové medaile získali reprezentant Belgie Joran Schellmans a český reprezentant Pavel.
So, the two bronze medalists from Belgium, Joran Schildermans, and from the Czech Republic, he makes the crowd happy, Pavel Petrikov.
The silver medalist is representing Kazakhstan, Shakisbek.
Silver goes to Shakisbek Shenisbek of Kazakhstan, and gold goes to France, to Vincent. So it's a special honor. We have the president from the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergei Soloveichik, and next to Mr. Sergei Soloveichik is the Prime Minister, Andrej Babiš. And now we're gonna listening to the national anthem of France. So, congratulations. Family picture with the EJU president Sergei Soloveichik on the one side and the Prime Minister Andrej Babiš. Nice memory for the fighters on the podium. And in a second we come back onto the tatami with the bronze medal contest in the under 66 kilo category. So, there we are. You got a choice at home, which fight you want to continue. I picked out that one. On red number 2 between Dmitry Minku of Belarus and Kevin Asema of France. Dmitry Minku was seeded here as number 1. He lost the pool final against Nakayashvili of Georgia, who will be in the final. We're gonna see later on. His opponent, Kevin Asema of France, lost his pool final against Kashatrian, who is also in, no, who is not, beg your pardon, who is around further, but who is, yes, also in the final, in the small final, in the bronze medal contest on mat number 3. Kashatrian lost in the semi-final against Takato. So, that's where we are. Low right-sided attempt here from Asema. promising, a good-looking attack here from Asema. Just could not bring Minku onto the ground. So penalty now given against Asema. Half the contest is gone and we got no score so far. We're coming now to the last minute. That was just a beautiful Ippon mat number 3 from Agibayev. Maybe we can see a similar score on our tatami. Slowed down when you compare it from the beginning. Yeah, and the more time goes by, the weaker and the more unprecise the attacks are, especially these Satemiwaza attacks from Asema. Too far away. And again, the attempt not dangerous anymore, in my opinion. So, yeah, he receives now a second penalty. He must come up with something else. But now the regular time has come to an end, and the golden score begin. So a minute is over. Still no score. Minko too far away here for the Kochi. I think they were both on the ground already. A good reaction here from the Belarusian, but no score. So now penalty given against Minko. Two passive ears. Must come a little bit more than that we have just seen. Almost 2 minutes. And that golden score. Yeah, that one was a good one. Sorry. Yeah. I think it was the second push that was responsible for the score in the end. Dmitry Minko. He takes it. Wins bronze. Next to Agibayev from Kazakhstan. And Minko from Belarus. So we're gonna see him later at the awarding ceremony. Yep. That's the replay of the score. Yeah, well done. So, we are coming now to the final. The final in the under 66 kilo category. Tronike Nakliashvili of Georgia. He's up against Takato Naoisha of Japan. Nakliashvili, the one who bet the #1 seed here, Minko, in the pool final. Takato, who bet the #3 seed, Cherok Kashatrian of the Ukraine in the semi-final. Yes, and here is a little Japanese fan club. 4 kids and a daddy with the Japanese flag. So they are everywhere. Support Takato here in that final contest, the gold medal contest. It's really cute to see. The next judo generation is standing there. So, Takato on his mission to defend his title at the Worlds in Baku this year. He picked out that European Judo Open Prague for him as a preparation in the under 66. And of course his title he wants to defend in the under 60, no doubt. As the current world champion, he's automatically in the team already nominated for the Worlds, so they can prepare. They have time, there's no pressure, and all the focus is on that highlight. Georgian is doing a very good job so far. Makes it difficult for Takato. Yeah, some really good attacks here from the Georgian. 21 years old he is, 3 years younger than his Japanese opponent. Became silver medalist at the Junior European Championships 2016. Makes it really difficult here for Takato. Now a penalty given against the Japanese. And we're on the last half minute. Yeah, close that was. Looking now on the ground, looking at the clock. And we're gonna see a golden score. Nakliashvili is really doing a good job against Takato Naoisha. Looking forward to seeing that golden score. The coach makes some pressure now, increases the pressure. Just a little bit of situation. Aklesh really felt something is coming, but he came back, stood up again. Yeah. Breathing heavily now, the Georgian. A little bit too far away, both of them, to attack. That's a Migashi attempt here from Nakliashvili. Again, the outside grip here from Takato. Quick reaction. There's the score. Kochi. But what a great fight that was from the Georgian, really. 2.5 minutes or almost in golden score. And a little smile from Takato. He had a taste in the under 66 kilo category. There's the replay. The grip on the sleeve was very low. Almost underneath the belt. So the final in the under 66 kilo category, we're gonna see Takato later on, the gold medalist, and a brilliant silver medalist, Tonike Nakliashvili. Some replays. And now we continue with the third and last category of day one here in Prague, the under 73 kilo category. We're gonna join that bronze medal contest between Emmanuel Bruno of Italy and Julian Chain of France. So, Bruno or Chain? Bruno already received a penalty. A minute is gone. Determined grip here from the French fighter. Brought Bruno onto the ground. than 2.5, about 2.5, and already 2 penalties. This is no easy job to do. Bruno really needs to be active. Has to be careful not leaving the fighting area. Stand upright, no forbidden grip, all these things. And then with that time, that can be difficult. Low the Ouchigari attack combined with a dropped kind of Sianage was already underneath his opponent. Missed completely, to be honest. Jane. One and a half. Already breathing heavily, the French fighter. So, none of them able to come up with a score. Vadzim Shoka won by Ippon on mat number 3. You can see it in the background. We were still waiting for at least a score at all. Now, penalty given to, or against Jane for dropping down. So, another golden score. Another golden score decision. Again, the low Ouchigari attack here from the French fighter. Maybe just a little bit higher. To control the upper half of the body a little bit more, a little bit better. pay attention to the edge of the tatami. Second penalty now against the French fighter. Now both with 2 shidos. Oh, they took it back. Okay. I mean, he was already out with 1 leg. Came back. And immediately attacked again. A minute 20. I hope that one of them at least has enough power to come back, to come at all with a big attack, to score. Yes, and it is Emanuel Bruno. After 1.5 minutes. Great attack from the Italian, who takes bronze. There's a nice replay of the deciding technique, and after that one we're gonna go to or come to the final and also the last contest of today. Artem Komula, the Ukrainian, against Augusto Meloni of Italy, both 2 brilliant throwers. Whoa, countered him. Yeah, good reaction. Meloni we have seen earlier on, and also Komula. From Meloni I can remember this beautiful Uchimata on mat number 3. It was the semi-final against Chain. Also, he's also trying it here. Komula not afraid of this close body contact. Aggressive, offensive. Both with really attractive judo. The very outside, the Italian comes, attacks there, left-sided. Got the left arm from Komula under control. With the sleeve. Now he lost it. Komula right-sided there, also a good position. A little bit too far away for the outside for the Haragoshi. But it's a good idea. Wow, promising attack. Promising entry here from Meloni. That high Seonage attempt. Oh, they gave him a Vasari for a previous attack. Shido for avoiding the grip. Artem Kromula received. And immediately after a second penalty. His hands were in the sleeve, in Maloney's sleeve. 1.5, a little bit less than 1.5 to go. There's coming the Uchimata attempt by himself. Kromula both likes that attack, both likes that technique. One on the left, one on the right side. Yeah, is he coming through? Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Good idea to counter it. Almost had him in the end. Maloney. But he also plays a little bit of fire. Ah, that is the Vasari. Both landed on the side, but the attack came from Maloney. So he received Vasari. Oh, nice. Thank you, Sinisha. That was the score, which is on the scoreboard. And now we're going to have the last 30 seconds. Maloney also picked up a penalty. Yeah, if he's clever, he involves him now on the ground. And maybe he's doing a good work there, looking there for the arm lock. No, it gets onto him. Oh, almost 15 seconds. He worked on the ground there again. They almost counter score. So it is Augusto Maloney who wins that final, who wins gold in the under 73 kilo category, and Artem Kromula, the Ukrainian, with silver. So, all the action is now on the podium, where we're expecting 2 more awarding ceremonies in the under 66 and in the under 73 kilo category.
The events are presented by Mr. Nikolakov, Vice President of the European Judo Federation.
So, we begin with the bronze medalists. Mr. Michael Raroon, DJU Vice President, is giving it to Dmitry Minku of Belarus and Kairat Agibayev of Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Tornike Nakliashvili of Georgia with a really, really good fight against the gold medalist Takato Naoisha. He wins gold for Japan. Now we're gonna listen to the national anthem of Japan. So, and we are about to begin in a few seconds with the category, the warning ceremony in the under 73 kilo category. So there are the fighters, the medalists in the under 73 kilo category. Miroslav Blach, the Judo sport director, will give the medals to Emanuele Bruno of Italy and Vadim Shoka of Belarus. Silver medal receives Artem Khomula of Ukraine. And gold goes to Augusto Meloni of Italy. We're gonna listening to the national anthem of Italy. have a very emotional winner, Augusto Meloni. This is nice to see. So whilst they are doing some family pictures, that is the end. The first day of the European Judo Open in Prague has come to an end. We hope, or I hope, you enjoyed the fights on that day. Just have a quick look at the medal table. Number 1 is Italy with 1 gold and 1 bronze medal, followed by France with a gold medal and Japan with 1 gold. Well, we will be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock local time with the categories under 81, under 90, under 100 and men's heavyweight. And yeah, I would be happy if you click on for tomorrow to watch the second day. And don't forget the home favorite, Lukas Krupalik, will fight here on the tatami. So don't miss that action. So have a nice rest of the day and hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongir.